stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's time. For the Vegan Valheim Challenge Part 7. What's up, Caleb? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, I don't end the stream until I get off this island. Without a boat, of course. Oh. Do 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 do. So far, so good. Uh-oh. No! What's up, Despot? Yeah, we're on a swamp. But I died and we need to get our stuff back. It's been ages since we recovered my stuff. Hours. Well, I'm not ending the stream today until I've recovered my stuff and we left this island. Well, that's bullshit. I always forget you can't jump over archers. Oh yeah, there's a lot of death markers around here. Well, my swamp key is somewhere over there. The stuff that is actually on my body, to be honest, we could redo the Elder and remake a copper knife and stuff. But even if it takes us a few more hours to get out of this situation, I'd still rather do that. Oh god, the leeches are gonna get me. So it's actually a little bit of a... I would class this as kind of a bug. But there's something about small swamps. It's almost as if that the game is coded in such a way to always make sure that swamps have a lot of mobs. Because this is actually really common on a small swamp to end up with loads of mobs. And it's super weird, and it always is brutal if it ever happens on a speedrun or anything like that. Me getting staggered drained all my stamina then. But it's okay, we're recording a challenge video. If it was easy, it wouldn't be good. Ah. Exactly, Clokey. So I actually finished learning the Resident Evil 3 speedrun last night. I actually finally managed to get a successful run, so hopefully we continue on the success. So I will be streaming that at some point. Now I know what to do. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this guy. Nah, you can't swim. I don't know how many times I've died. Recording these challenge videos, I die so much. Obviously, doing like really weird stuff in the game. Oh, really? Hi, what's up, Nell? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, the water is full of just as many leeches. Good thing there's no death counter. True. Oh, I didn't see that archer over there. And there's two there. Valheim should make some more loading screens. Oh yeah, you mean, yeah, like the actual artwork. It would be cool. What's up, Despot? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Nell? What's up, Kayla? What's up, Jake? What's up, Martin? What's up, Clokey? Thanks for stopping by the stream, guys. I hope you're all doing good. There is no other way. All my stuff is over here. Hardcore vegan challenge would be a bit tough. True. Yeah, actually, I think it would not be possible. Probably. You would have to cheese it. All play set seed. Rules to the challenge are in the description. Scroll to the bottom of the description. What's up, Dory? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh man, he almost shot me through that tree. Oh my god. The timing, bro. Yeah. It's a way harder challenge than Valheim in reverse. And there's also like, I'm also trying not to like cheese it as much. Right, I think my knife is on this close tombstone. So we just need to move this closer. Oh my god. Well, we moved it a little bit closer. It's alright. We'll do it. Oh, he moved. That arch is actually in a much better position for us to deal with now. Oh, what? A skeleton is basically invisible, bro. I love how you say pudding. When have you ever heard me say that? Except for just right now. It won't despawn. Oh my god. This darkness isn't helping right now. Got to quickly, let's say quickly figure out where all the archers are. Funny thing about this game in this situation is like, if none of these mobs were archers, this would be easy. Oh god, the wraiths. We're dead anyway. Foggy. Martin. Thanks so much for becoming a patron, dude. That really helps. Thanks so much for supporting the content. Help keep it alive. You legend. Really appreciate that, bud. Thanks so much, Martin. Do we still have a cart here? Yeah, I think we do. We're not going to be able to use the cart to go in the water with the wraith around. Well, we're moving it closer. True. Yeah, that's the real challenge, is to turn the whole world map white. That wraith's coming this way. Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not. See how close we can get on the water, but eventually we'll just be surrounded by leeches. In fact, I just thought we shouldn't do that. We need to make sure we have at least one cart where we can leave. Otherwise, we're going to be trapped. Alright. It's time to use a few speedrun strats, I think, for this. And try not to cheese it unless the situation absolutely warrants it. I think this warrants it a little bit. Now, hopefully there's no mobs facing us when we load in, otherwise we're instantly dead anyway. Oh, there is. Oh, still. We survived. Oh. Thanks again for becoming a patron, Martin. I really appreciate that, bud. Holy shit. I'm recovering my items from somewhere I died ages ago. So basically I was trying to... My grand plan is to fight Modder next. We've got a location. I've already killed the first 2 bosses. And in preparation, I wanted to make all the best food I could. And I wanted to be able to make onion soup. For onion soup, we're going to need a level 2 cauldron. Which is going to require me to make a spice rack. So we need some turnips. So whilst I was growing my onions, I explored this swamp to look for turnip seeds, and we didn't find any. But I did die in a really rough spot because this island is tiny and filled with mobs. So I'm just trying to recover my items, and then we'll just go back and check a different swamp that hopefully isn't this tiny and packed with mobs for turnip seeds. And then once we get that, we'll make all the onion soup that we can, and then we'll fight Modder, and that'll be our 3rd boss of the challenge. And after we kill Modder, then we should just figure out... Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Then we just figure out getting black metal and stuff. Right, if we log out here, there's a pretty good chance lots of them de-aggro, because we won't have a line of sight. So when you relog, you'll recover stamina for free. But you also de-aggro, except if you relog and you appear right in front of an enemy's face, they'll re-aggro on you instantly. But if you can lose the line of sight and relog, it should actually de-aggro a lot of them. You just want to avoid, like, sometimes when you relog, even if something's right next to you, it might work. It just depends if they like turn and face a different direction. But I know my knife is on this one tombstone here. So I think the safe bet, if we make it there, is just to grab that first. Oh, I think I'm dead because that arrow was already in the air. Should have dodge rolled and ended it or something. So like I said when I started this challenge, there's a lot of the stuff in the challenge that I am trying to do for the purposes of entertainment for the video. Where like there's some fuck. That leech screwed us there. Like, lots of the things that we've been doing, there is like a lot of different speedrun strats that we can use to get around it. But I'm trying to do things using as little G's in as possible. But if it just becomes, you know, like super intolerable, or we're just wasting too much time, then yeah, there's nothing we can do there. But yeah, like, it just seems like, you know, things that are taking way too long, then we can do some different strats. Oh, we're not restarting. Don't forget how much progress we've actually made. Just sit in and enjoy that you're getting to witness the recording of another crazy challenge video. Wait, I'm going the wrong way now, aren't I? That's a good start. There's a few things that we could do. Relogging that I've started to do now is one of them. Oh. Oh my god, I got stuck in the tree. I think it's a really good strategy to be a successful YouTuber, to make interesting challenge videos and stuff if you just rage quit. I think that's a really good idea. I think that's kind of the point of the whole channel, you know? I was trying to concentrate a little bit. It's great, thanks, Dana. I don't think the swamps are... It depends what you mean, I suppose. I don't think there's anything in Valheim that's like mega challenging if you just play normally. In this challenge, the swamps are definitely difficult, obviously. But even then, it won't be that bad eventually once we've had like the opportunity to do a little work on upgrading some stuff. Thanks for stopping by the stream, Dana. I hope you're doing good. Well, that's what I was going to say, is that I'm talking like, yeah, if you mean like within the context of just Valheim, it is it's either the hardest or the second hardest biome, probably. I don't know, actually. But yeah, it's up there, like in the context of just Valheim. I think in the context of like video games in general, like Valheim isn't the hardest game. Still like the hardest part of Valheim. I don't think it's ultimately like that hard, if you know what I mean. But yeah, like it is one of the trickier parts of the game for sure. I would recommend really stocking up on a lot of meads. Fully upgrade everything you have, and maybe go with the best tower shield that you can get your hands on, even if it's like a skeleton tower shield. That's still pretty good for dealing with the swamps. Build the best HP food that you can make. Go for like a tower shield tank build. Lots of poison resistance, lots of different meads, tasty meads, stamina meads, health meads. Valheim's kind of more of a game based around preparation rather than each individual challenge on its own requiring like a ton of skill, if that makes sense. Like if you're patient and you put a lot of prep into stuff, greatly reduces the challenge. Whether that's making lots of really good food, lots of potions, all the different kinds of potions, fully upgrading all of the gear and everything. Each area does offer stuff that does prepare you for the next part of the game nicely. Oh, there's my knife isn't on this. My knife isn't over here. Shit, I hope I've not lost my knife. That's awesome, Dana. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, tomorrow, guys, starting at 5 PM UK time, I will be streaming, playing on the Patreon server. And I'll be playing with patrons on stream. And Dana, and the rest of the guys that are going to be playing on the server tomorrow are going to be showing me all the cool stuff that they've built on the server. Oh, there's a lot of wood here. Anything that is potentially useful to get us out of this situation, I just want to take it back to my spawn. You're welcome. I could have logged out there, but that's fine. I might actually just leave that there for now. Or we could just go and run and quickly get it. Yeah, we could run and quickly get it maybe and just... we don't need to get it yet. We don't need to get it yet. Oh. Yeah, I didn't quite see that it was close enough to hit me there. Right, so we got one stack of stuff anyway back. We're making progress. Nah. They probably won't bump into it. But other than that... well, that was unlucky. I've been stuck here for like a few gameplay hours, I would say. Maybe 4 or something. But we only just started relogging, so... as you can see, it's getting easier now. Oh, no. Yep. I've been grinding content creation for years. Mostly to no one until quite recently. Done a lot of difficult things. In life in general. And in games. One of the reasons I enjoy doing Valheim content is that I can kind of go out of my way to do basically some of the hardest and craziest stuff that anybody does in Valheim content creation. And it still be quite easy. Same goes with speedrunning, really. Like, the reason why I find a lot of it really fun is because there's a certain level of challenge that I enjoy. But there's like been nothing that I've done in speedrunning so far that comes close to the level of challenge that I was doing it before in gaming. So for me, it's like I enjoy a certain level of challenge, and I think it's kind of entertaining to watch to do this kind of stuff, if you know what I mean. It's kind of interesting to watch somebody challenge themselves, but because to me it's not like at the top of being really, the top end of being really demanding, like gameplay wise. It's oh, missed that one. It's like almost a bit more pleasurable to me to do as a content creator, because that's why I'm still able to be composed and have a good time, you know what I mean? I enjoy it. I like a challenge, but to me, all the stuff that I've been doing since Valheim, since I changed to doing speedruns and challenge videos and just Valheim content in general, it's like it's a lot easier than what I was doing before. So to me, it's still much more relaxing, even if we are doing some really challenging stuff. Nah. It seems like I've said it higher than I actually have because I'm trying to not cheese it. Yeah, no meads yet. Nope, no meads. Barley wine will be allowed. Oh, I was too deep in the water. But yeah, barley wine's also not a mead, so. Thanks, Gavin. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I hope you're doing good. Oh god, I got staggered. I need to log out not in the deep water. Yeah, it's why I'm prioritizing doing Modder as my third boss. So we can get on to all the planes gear, basically, including barley wine. I'm recording a challenge video that restricts a lot of the stuff that we can use. There's a link to all of the rules in the description. The stuff I actually came with is in one of the tombstones at the other end of this island, and we can't use boats or portals, so that's why we just end up with nothing. So we just have to just collect our stuff before we leave. Well, am I going the wrong way again? I'm going the wrong fucking way again. Are you gonna beat the third boss with no meads? Well, we can definitely do it with corpse runs if we have to. So I know we can definitely do the Elder, but yeah, we'll see. Basically, we'll see. There's lots of things we can do. Everything in this challenge is that we plan to do is possible. It's just going to depend on what strats. I'm trying to not like do all the cheese strats all the time. So I'm going to try and do everything without using weird little speedrun tricks and stuff where I can. But if I have to, then I will. And if we end up having to, we can definitely get through everything, because any of these any challenges you could really try and do in this game is easier than any like new game fresh character speedrun. That's like 100%. The rules of the challenge are in the description. There's no such thing as a challenge if you're not killing all the bosses. The point is to kill all the bosses. Don't get like vegan politics and shit messed up with gaming content creation. This is just a fun challenge. The rules are in the description if you want to know more. The challenge is about basically to kill all the bosses, but restrict what we can actually craft and consume. That's it. That's the challenge. No. See with the aggro a bit. The thing is, if when we die, we lose the rested buff instantaneously, and every time we relog, we lose it instantly as well. So the best thing to do is to relog like this, because it recharges stamina and debuffs. The two things worth doing here, now we're starting to use some cheesier speedrun strats just to get out of this. The two things worth doing are relogging to refill stamina and de-aggro, and putting down lots of tombstones to use corpse run. Because both those things you can do basically infinitely. Now this is where it's like we might die here if there's too many things to aggro on us because of the water. There's a little bit of deep water we need to get over and out of. But all I'm trying to do right now is move my gear just close to our spawn. So once we've got the parts of it that we actually want, we just leave. Yeah, see. I could have sworn my knife was on this side somewhere. Yep, there it is. That's good progress. We'll be out of here in no time, chat. I know it seems crazy to go through all this for a copper knife, but a copper knife is the best weapon we can make with this challenge until we get black metal stuff. See, because of all of the de-aggros as well from logging out, mobs have actually been spread out quite a lot now. No. Well, that's fine. That's pretty close. It de-aggros and it refills your stamina. It also removes any status effects. So it's actually a really OP strat for getting out of all different kinds of difficult situations. Oh! I didn't see that guy. I just landed on him. Right, that knife's close enough now. Let's just go and see where the rest of our stuff is. It should only be 1 or 2 tombstones with actual useful stuff in it that we need now. I have the game soundtrack in a playlist. Because the actual in-game music needs to be turned off because I'm recording a video. And when I have the game soundtrack on, kind of drives me crazy just listening to the same song over and over again if you spend ages in one biome. But yeah, I love the game soundtrack. Just... Uh-oh. No, that... Oh. The flipping... The fact that archers just... There's no... Like, they always look like they're firing horizontally, but they just laser to you. It gets me every time. Probably dead, but that wasn't a good path to take. Something we actually could do if we want to. Potentially. No, I'm not going to do it. I was... Oh. Bad timing. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I am having a good day, thank you. Fuck. There's something weird on my keyboard. They shouldn't take us too much longer to get out of this now. That's not good. Oh, we made it. Being next to a blob or an ooze is never good when you have low HP. So RNG as well, the timing of the poison attack. We're making progress though. You never quit when you're making progress. Okay, I think we might be dead, but that was unfortunate. Look, it's whenever I see an archer and I try and jump to get to cover, it never works. I need to just go horizontally or roll. Because they basically just have aimbot. They have aimbot, but weirdly, if you just run kind of horizontal to them, they can miss all the time. But as soon as you jump in the air or something, they always hit you. Yeah, I think probably will be the hardest challenge anyone has ever done, probably. But it's obviously hard to confirm something like that. But yeah, I appreciate that, I guess. Actually, like, the challenge has been super fun so far. This is the only bit where we've been, like, stuck for a while. But, you know, my ultimate goal is just to make a really fun video. Like, I hope that the nature of the challenge does make it more entertaining for some people. But my, you know, my video will be like fun and loose. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be like a silly video to showcase the challenge. My ultimate goal is to just make a really cool video. Hopefully, you know. I just thought the challenge was interesting, actually. It's one of them things where it's like makes for like a fun, like a silly sounding title at first, but then when you actually think about like what it actually means, the challenge is actually crazy. With Valheim Vegan Challenge, it kind of sounds like, oh, that sounds like some dumb fun, you're just not eating meat or something. But then, like, the rules of the challenge we actually have are actually insane. So I think it should be a fun video because it's actually like it is going to be fun and silly, but like the challenge itself is insane. And I think hopefully that's like just fun to click on, if you know what I mean. Like, you click on it like, oh yeah, that sounds like silly, and you're like, wait, what the fuck is this person doing? Oh no. I didn't get a jump in. I was in too deep water. I wanted to jump onto land. No, we're not fighting Bowmass yet. Our third boss is going to be Modder. I'm just recovering some items right now that we lost because I died. Then we're going to go explore a different swamp because I want to find turnip seeds to make a spice rack so we can make onion soup for the modify. But obviously, if we can actually find a bone mass location or something whilst we're there, then that would be great. But yeah, we didn't actually find anything useful in this swamp. And it created a new biome, the Bone Land. True. True. There's another... Oh, I was going to say another archer hiding here somewhere. Oh god, I think I'm dead. Oh, I need to de-aggro. Reload. I didn't realize there was an archer behind that tree. If I knew, I would have de-aggroed there. So we had to de-aggro after that fallen tree 100% no matter what. Oh. Didn't know that guy was an archer either. You know, the funny thing is about this, how the last couple of sessions have gone, where we're just recovering our stuff on this island, and you know, obviously been a bit of a grind. But the funny thing about it is, like, this has actually been a freaking break for what I've actually been learning off stream. But pretty much the last week I've been learning the Resident Evil 3 speedrun. And I just finished my first successful run last night. So I've actually finished learning it enough to actually start trying to stream some good runs and everything. But that was after like over 150 unsuccessful runs in a row. So this is actually nothing compared to the grind I've been doing off stream. Which I did reach a point the other night where I was like, I'm literally only spending my time working on this challenge and just getting my shit pushed in on this island right now, or dying to Nemesis in Resident Evil 3. It's like, maybe I should spend the day playing Zelda or something to chill. But then you know what happened? The next day, I woke up feeling recharged. Got my first successful run in Resident Evil 3 down. Now we're here doing this and we're making progress. So everything's going good. It's just slow and steady with these challenges. You know, I'm trying to do things that people haven't done before in a way that is fun for me and for chat, and that makes fun videos. Because one of the things that I enjoy the most about making content for you guys, and thanks so much for watching, and thanks everybody for supporting our content and all of that. Like, that is amazing. But I really enjoy, like, the videos that you know, the videos that I get the biggest compliments on about the editing and stuff, because it goes so crazy with the editing. I actually love editing those videos. I really like the editing process. So it's really fun for me when I make a video to have a lot of crazy material to work with. And this is only my third Valheim challenge video where I'm making videos of this style. But one of the things I've loved about it so far is, like, I have so much material to work with to make a cool video, because just like a bunch of crazy stuff happens throughout the course of recording these, and I'm dead. That's bad timing, unfortunately. Well, I've literally recovered half my items so far, so we're like halfway through leaving this island. I'm not dead. Well, that's rough, because I kind of expected to be dead. So now I was disorientated. Right, let's go. I did log out in time. How did I die the first time? We made it all the way to this island using the cart strat to check for turnips, and it's just covered in enemies. So we got to shore and they killed us, basically, is what happened. So then, after lots of attempts of trying to use corpse run to get here, I decided to use a cart and actually set up a bed so we could have a spawn on here. The problem really with this area is just that it's a tiny, tiny island that is swamp. That is ultimately a problem here. Right. So we should only have 1 or 2 tombstones left that we need to move back towards our bed, and then we can actually leave. But I just don't know which one it is. So We need to just grab one of these tombstones and instantly start to leave. I think I'm just gonna have to log out. I want the corpse run, but we're gonna get mobbed. What's up, Bug? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. That's not good. Oh, no, we kind of made it. No. Oh, we don't even know. Oh, we should have checked our inventory at some point. Or we moved it a bit closer. Should have checked our inventory. Like, when can we actually check, though? Suppose we can check it as we're standing up when we relog. What exactly we have to do just changes every time because of the moving around. Those two archers just chilling there. Now one's leaving. True. Well, we are cheesing it a bit with these relogs, and it's working. We made progress. Like, that was progress, what just happened there when we died with our stuff. We moved it literally a little bit closer, but that's progress, you know? Like, now it's going to be a little bit easier to recover that tombstone. Right. What's up, Chin? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. How's the new Age of Empires treating you? Yikes. Well, I'm not going that way. Oh, no. Oh, I got stuck on a bush. I just got distracted because I saw another archer lurking in the distance. Awesome. I've not had a chance to check it out yet, but it does look cool. It looks classic, which is good. But I know a lot of people that are enjoying it. Freaking archers. It did look pretty funny. What's up, Arto? Thanks for stopping by, dude. By the way, hope you're doing good. I don't know if you heard. I know you are one of the only people excited about this when I mentioned it, but I finished learning the Resident Evil 3 speedrun. Oops. I got my first successful time last night, so ready to stream that at some point now. That's officially my 4th game that I learned to speedrun, so at some point before I learn another, I think we should do a stream where I speedrun all of the games that I can speedrun, just for fun. Through Martin. I am actually really excited to stream Resident Evil 3 speedruns because I think it's actually an awesome stream game. An awesome stream speedrun, but I don't know. I don't know when I will do that. I wanted to do it after this challenge or before it, but it took longer to learn than I thought. So maybe we will just randomly do a Resident Evil speedrun stream before I finish this challenge. Because it kind of makes sense for it to still be fresh. But I'll try and focus on this challenge now for a while. Content-wise. Got so much content planned. I need to make sure I focus on certain projects and finish them. But to anyone that doesn't know, one of the things that I want to do is I want to learn to speedrun tons of games. And then we do like a speedrun marathon where I speedrun all of the games back to back in one really long stream. Because I think that would be super fun. Oh, you're going to love it then, Otto. Like, there's so much more going on. There's so much to explain in Resident Evil 3 speedrunning than compared to like Resident Evil 2 speedrunning. Which I love both, but Resident Evil 3 is my personal favorite Resident Evil to watch speedrunners play on stream. Because first of all, there's so much RNG, which we obviously live in the world of RNG as Valheim people. But there's loads of RNG in the game. Like different areas can have different enemies that's random. There's different puzzle solutions that are random. All kinds of stuff like that. And then there's like some really hard mechanics that I still haven't actually managed to like master. That's unique to speedrunning that game too, to do with like doing quick shooting and stuff like that. And then the dodges and stuff are really hard to master. There's loads of cool strats and fun stuff about it. And then it's just the fact that the game is like, there's so many boss fights and stuff in the game. I actually learned the route a while ago, but it was actually improving the boss fights to just be able to do them all without dying and stuff. That made it take longer for me to learn it. But right, now when I relog, I need to try and quickly check my inventory. Just to see what's here, to see if we can abandon this tombstone or not. Yes, exactly, yeah. No, you can't bring it up. Just have to hope for the best. Well, now we got it a lot closer. We would have got out of here if I just relogged then. I was just being lazy. But that's getting it off that little bit of island there that's the main issue. So that's fine. We should be able to check my inventory this time. Nah, to be honest, that's what I'm just going to rush to do that. To see what it actually is that we just picked up, because it could just be a bunch of rocks. I'm not that interested in, if it is. Now, we've got an extra archer on the other side now. But yeah, like, there's also... what was I going to say? There's so many zombies and enemies in Resident Evil 3. Just like the number of them. that it just means like you're forced to deal with, like, there's so many more zombies to dodge, that there's so many more forced bites, so health is like more of an issue and stuff like that. There's just, yeah, it's just a lot more. It's a simple game still because it's a retro game, but as far as Resident Evil, original Resident Evil speedruns go, it's like the best in my opinion. Because there's actually, like, learning the Resident Evil 2 speedrun was easy. Learning the Resident Evil 3 speedrun was not easy. Alright, I might try and go for one without relogging again. Just to take a break from the loading screens. Where was the other archer? Back to relogging. I had to relog there no matter what because we got poisoned. So this will remove the poison. If you're only running around with 25 HP like this as well, it will actually put you back to 25 HP. It won't, like, relogging doesn't heal you. But you will, it will give you... What the fuck was that? We're just stuck. We couldn't, like, actually move anywhere. Need a little bit of help from R and Jesus here. I'm not ending the stream tonight until we leave this island, by the way. We're moving on from this. I've finished grinding what was grinding with Resident Evil. We're dead. Yeah, because of this archer just hiding. Are there any games that people in the chat would like to see me speedrun? I'm not saying I'll definitely do it, but pretty interested to hear what people say. Oh no, we're dead. No, we're not dead. It's just archers everywhere. Subnautica, yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Someone has suggested that to me before. I actually keep forgetting that Subnautica speedruns are a thing. Zelda 1, nice. I have played Dark Souls. I love the Dark Souls games. They're some of my favorites. I'm going to be trying to do speedruns and challenges in Elden Ring as soon as it comes out to get in day one of something. Yeah, I've played every Souls game except for the Demon Souls remake, which is basically the same as the original, which I did play. Zelda 1's a really cool suggestion as well. Could you stream Dark Souls like a speedrun? I'd have to learn the Dark Souls speedrun. I did start learning the Dark Souls speedrun. But I didn't finish learning it yet. Nice. Dark Souls is one of my favorite games of all time. It's not that bad. It can be done in 20 minutes. That's a really funny statement. But yeah, I have considered running Dark Souls. My plan with Souls in general is to start with Elden Ring though. The good thing about like when new games come out as a speedrunner is that you get to stay up to date on all the new strats as long as you keep paying attention to what's going on. So you get to learn it along with everybody else. So you'll learn things bit by bit. But I didn't think, yeah. I didn't think the Souls runs seemed that bad to learn. We'll see. Time's not really an accurate reflection of it though. No, it's not an MMO. It's the Dark Souls style like game. It's that studio's next game, but the story and stuff's by the author of Game of Thrones. But it's just, you know, more of an open world design than some of the other games. I haven't played The Forest, but I did look into that speedruns wise. 104 days is, yeah, nothing. I've got so much content to make. Yeah, I thought it was funny, like, when I was on the Steam profile for Elden Ring the other day, and I noticed that it was tagged as genre Souls-like, and I was thinking, like, can it not just be Souls? Like, if it's a Souls game, is it Souls-like? You know what I mean? Or isn't it just actually Soul? Like, at what point do we just call it Souls? Is Dark Souls a Souls-like? I thought it's just Souls. I think that's kind of funny to see that as a genre on Steam. You know what I mean? I went the wrong way. I'm alive, though. But yeah, I've got like some Valheim challenges and speedruns I want to do. And I'll be speedrunning a few other games in between now and Elden Ring coming out, as well as doing a lot more Valheim content. So you got plenty of stuff, content to make and work on before Elden Ring comes out. So the timing should work out really good, honestly. The best death super guts. Was mad when a reviewer called Demon Souls remake a Souls-like. That's what I mean. It's funny, right? When a game becomes a genre, isn't that game just the game and not that genre? If that makes sense. Pretty weird. Well, language in the gaming industry in general is nonsense. There's so much nonsense that's just like common terminology. What? On my screen, it looked like the arrow hit the tree. Oh my god, what? Just streaming a casual playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. I've actually streamed casual playthroughs of Dark Souls many times over the years. I'm sure we will do it again one day. It did make the tree hit sound, right? I thought I was tripping. Oh. I've streamed Bloodborne a few times as well. Ricochet. Okay. Guess we have ricochets now. We're trying to do Valheim right now. Well, we're, as we speak, recording a unique challenge video that no one's ever done before. It'll take a while to finish this challenge, and then it'll take me a while to sift through the footage, and then it'll take me a while to edit the actual video like I did with Valheim in reverse. there's a lot of world records that have yet to be claimed in Valheim speedrunning. So we could go for some of those. And I would like to improve my time even for some of my existing world records for Valheim speedrunning. But then there's a few other videos I'd like to make, a very series of like, again, nothing's set in stone, so don't take my word for any of this. But like, I generally just go, I have lists of ideas that I like, and I go with which one feels right in the moment. But like, there's some guide and tutorial videos that people haven't really made, that I might make, and then there is some more challenge videos. Some more lore videos that I've been thinking about making. Obviously, any news ones. There's some videos I've been thinking about making, maybe even like speculating about future content that could be interesting. I haven't done any mod content yet. I think there's a ton of potential to do mod content. Nick's going to beat the impossible with a miracle. True. So anyone that doesn't know the challenge video I'm working on right now, there's a link in the description to the current rules of the challenge I'm working on. But yeah, then like for the mod stuff, like doing a full casual playthrough with I don't want to say too much because I don't want people to ask for videos that I won't actually end up making. I prefer to just go with what feels right in the moment, like I said. But you know, a lot of people have asked about mod content, so I could make a video showcasing good mods, and then I could do a full playthrough series of using those mods as one of the things as well. I will do most of these things eventually. But after this challenge, I might play some other games a little bit on stream for a little while, and then I'll be grinding out a lot of speedruns again. Oh no, I think I'm dead. Oh my god, they actually missed and hit the tree for once. That never happens. This is just going to be a bunch of rocks anyway, I'm guessing. Go one step closer to getting off the island. That's fine. That's really close. Oh, one thing we should do on the way back is actually check our inventory here real quick. Vegan saved by a tree. A love story. True. What's up, Kooky? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Lol. I want to see what's in this tombstone. If we're super lucky, it's everything we need. It is an insane amount of enemies. I'm just gonna go with this tombstone just to check my inventory. We might as well move it back towards where we were. Yeah, regardless of what armor and sword we have, obviously our health and our health situation is going to be rough. Yeah, nothing good, nothing good. True. Right. So that's... Am I dead? I think I maybe did log out too late. I think if you log off, even if your health is 0, if it's before the yellow writing comes up, you're fine. We probably are dead. It's possible we have split second. Now we're dead. What's up, Les? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Fun fact, it's actually faster to respawn when you relog like that when you die. Like this is faster. But it can be faster if you do it fast enough. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, Les. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Yeah. We'll see. I can't promise anything in terms of what will make it in the video. There's got to be so much footage. I'll try and include the best stuff. So many more archers actually on this side of now. Respawns into spawn an archer. I think we're very lucky that's not the case at this point. Oh my god. Another archer. There's no fire, so we can't sleep anyway. It doesn't matter that much though. We've got this down now. We just need to stick to it. The reload strats have been working good. It's just the positioning of the enemies always changes, so it's can't like quite do it perfect every time, but that would actually be hilarious if that happened. If some event happened that killed off all the mobs on the island, that would be amazing. Fire is not vegan. Gotta kill all those innocent plants, insects, and rodents in those fields of vegan food with something. I got lost then. I went the wrong way. I'm not ending the stream until we leave this island, so just so you know. True. Twelve-hour stream. We'll be good. It takes 12 hours, it takes 12 hours. But I doubt it. We need to... I'm gonna go left maybe instead. I like it, Kooky. Let's go with that. Here's the way I like to think about stuff in life. If you can achieve a measurable amount of progress within a tolerable amount of time, then what you are doing is not that hard. Because if all you have to do is not quit, that's not hard. That's how I like to think about many things. It's just about commitment. Some things are hard. You know what I mean? Some things it's hard to measure progress. They're so hard. But if you can achieve a measurable amount of progress within a tolerable amount of time, you can do it. You just don't quit. Yeah, my mini map is nuts right now. Oh no! I got instantly stun locked. You need to Valheim. 140 hours played so far. Welcome. And stuff on the stream. Hope you're doing good. No, we're recovering some items on the other side of this island. You can't swim. The waters are infested with leeches. Many leeches. Basically, it's almost like a bug in the game. Where, like, if you find a really small swamp, because swamps are supposed to have a lot of mobs, the density of enemies is insane. Even in the water, you will find an insane amount of leeches around small swamp islands. It's kind of a weird feature. But we made plenty of progress. We've got like half of this loot recovered and moved over to our spawn that we could easily leave with if we wanted to. We're just trying to find the last few things and then we can leave. Then guess what? We're probably going to go to another swamp. So. These relogs aren't really getting me anywhere right now, annoyingly. If they're facing me when I relog, there's not much I can really do. Except for not relog. Might actually try and not relog at this bit. Let's see how it goes. It is such a troll. I kind of like it though. Do do. Oh. Well, there's definitely a swamp key over there somewhere. Honestly, we might not have anything that valuable. The knife is something that we've already recovered. Which, like I said, we could have made another one of those, but yeah. Definitely the swamp key. If you could choose background music from anything, what would it be? What would you choose? Top 3 favorite bands? You mean like if I could choose to be able to play any background music on stream? Is that what you mean? If I could choose any background music to play on the stream? Without copyright, yeah. Oh. Okay. What's up, Monson? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. That's a really interesting question because... I like to choose music that I guess if I was to think about it, the way that I choose music for the content that I do, I want it to accomplish like 3 things, I would say. One is I want it to convey the vibe that I want people to feel when they watch the content. And usually for me, that is biased towards I want it to be relaxing. Although sometimes with videos, I want parts to feel like it's more action, you know, so something more actiony. And when with my content, I would rather do something that seems a little bit more classy than it does cool. Because I personally, cool is kind of subjective. And if something kind of seems like more classy, kind of more timeless, it's like I just feel like you can get over a certain vibe without anything getting in the way. And the third thing is oh, I forget even what point we're on now. The problem is that about the second point a bit more is that, like, if you choose music you think is really good for your content, other people, like, as in, and I don't mean good, just good music period, I mean like if you just choose like the favorite like bands that you listen to for your content because you think that band is really cool or that artist is really cool, unless you happen to like the most popular music on earth, which would probably be like K-pop or something by this point. You know, no matter what pop music, let's just go with that, with like popular music, including rock music and stuff, or metal or whatever, including all of that. If you just go with like popular music, there will always be tons of people that hate it. It's like any kind of music is Marmite, because it's very like personal and subjective. And the last thing that I think about when it comes to music for my content is like, I don't want to use something that when they listen to it, it just makes them think of everything else, of like other things that that piece of music is related to. Whether it's like, oh, they're really like love this band, or maybe they've heard this song a million times. Oh, this is the one that we need. Maybe they've just heard that piece of music a million times in other people's content. I want them to have the vibe I want them to have, but in the moment only be thinking about my content. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I'm trying to... Every good video, it tells a little bit of a story. Every good stream tells a little bit of a story, and stream's a little bit looser, but you do something that makes someone think of something else, and I think it corrupts it, in my opinion. So I think super hard about music because I've been a musician for a long time. So I take into account many things. The reason I play the game soundtrack on stream is because, yes, we haven't been content striked. Oh, what the fuck? Why couldn't we sprint? Right, we've never been had any copy strikes, so I know it's safe. But also, when it comes to capturing the right vibe for the moment, if it's a soundtrack that belongs to the game you're playing, you kind of can't go wrong with that, right? Because it just is that vibe. Yeah, we might have been too deep in the water. That's probably the rest of the items we need, though. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I have heard that. I watched some gameplay of that game. Sometimes though, I was just being honest answering that question. I understand that's probably not what the answer you wanted to hear, because you probably just wanted to know like what kind of music I like essentially. But that's just the real answer. I take what I do really seriously. And so I actually think about that stuff really hard before I play some music on stream. But if we're just talking about like the rare time, what does do off stream? I listen to all different kinds of music. I don't really like to pick favorites of anything, because I feel like there's something perfect for every moment in video games and in music and in many things. But I really like the band Alkaline Trio, and I really like CKY. I re-listen to... That's a bit nostalgic for me, because when I used to skate, I used to listen to that music all the time. I also... I listen to all different kinds of stuff. I might listen to some J. Cole or some XXXTentacion or some Kendrick Lamar even. I mean both, I guess, but I meant skateboarding. I did used to do both, but I meant skateboarding. But I listen to all different kinds of music. It honestly depends. Sometimes I might even just listen to loads of like classic rock or something. Sometimes all I listen to is like rap and hip hop all day. I just added the new Nas album to my playlist because I've not checked it out yet, and I heard it's really good. I listen to all kinds of music though. I love Iron Maiden and Slipknot. Metallica, I really like. I like Metallica, but I'd be lying if I said I'd ever put a lot of time into listening to Metallica. But I do like Metallica. I've seen Metallica as well. But I love Iron Maiden and Slipknot. Actually, out of those three, I listen to Slipknot pretty regularly. I love listening to self-titled album. I go back and listen to the self-titled album a lot. Yeah, I had some interest in I looked into it, but they don't seem that like very good speedruns. I really hoped that the Tony I did actually look into it because of that. I thought it would be awesome to run for that reason, but the run just doesn't seem that good. I've listened to quite a lot of Lamb of God. What's the out? Is it As the Places Burn? I think that the album that I listened to a shitload was the other album from around that time. But yeah, I like stuff like that too. Is it Ruin, that song? That's like the fucking awesome Lamb of God song. I think that's the one. I know it's like the hit, but... Oh yeah? Nice. Yeah, that's my most listened to Lamb of God album by far. I might look into it. Yeah, I fucking love that song. That song's so good. I'd love to see Lamb of God, because I don't think I've seen them. I actually wear a Slipknot t-shirt on stream all the time. But you guys probably just don't see it, because you don't really see below my neck that much. Harry, what's up, mate? Thanks for stuff by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Of course you are. I'm so surprised that you're getting married. Master Beta, by the way. Genius name. I'm sure you all agree. That's actually my friend in real life. You should run it. Oh, yeah. You should. Yeah, he's sick. He's sick. Yeah, I need to see him, yeah. I want to... I don't know if I've maybe caught him at a festival or something. It was maybe a little wasted to remember. But I don't think I did. Unfortunately. How's the new laptop treating you, Harry? It looked insane. Yeah, I'll bear that in mind. It'd be awesome if they did play this locally. I can't believe I actually never saw Slipknot as well. As a big regret. Do you know what's actually funny about this conversation? I had a very similar conversation with the guy when I recorded the fish and chips video. You guys remember I recorded the fish and chips video for my first member only video? And in the video, I explained that my mom accidentally double pressed the record button because she filmed when I went inside, and I said I had a whole conversation with the guy in the chippy. I had a Nirvana shirt on, so the guy starts talking to me about music, and he starts telling me that he loves Slipknot, and we had a whole conversation about different kinds of music and different bands we wanted to see that was very similar to this one with the guy in the chip shop that we were supposedly recorded for the video. But yeah, we didn't record it. That's awesome, Harry. That's awesome. So is the screen built into the laptop 240 hertz then? I'm guessing it is. That's awesome, dude. Oh, for sure, Thomas. Oh, that's nice, Harry. Sounds awesome, mate. I actually don't know about that question. I would have thought so, though. I don't really stay up to date on, like, high-end laptops. I've only been looking at, cheaper laptops. Because I'm thinking about getting a laptop to start working on a new game in my spare time. I don't know where this mythical spare time. What the fuck? Oh, we got stuck again because we're in the water. Where this mythical spare time is, I apparently have. I don't know, but I've been looking at. Usually, when it comes to like, I do pay a little bit of attention to computer components and stuff because it is of interest to me, but like not a shitload. But usually, I learn everything there is to know basically when I actually build a new computer, and I build the best computer that's going to last the longest amount of time that I can afford at the time, and I generally get years out of my PCs with no problems, and everything runs like butter for me for the most part for ages, because I'm not interested in 4K gaming. I'm still happy with 1080p and just getting good frame rate, and I have a 240 hertz monitor, so I feel it. Exactly, Kooky. Yeah, exactly, Harry. You're always going to have that heat and power restriction. It is too much. I personally, 4K is nice to look at. Most games, though, I feel like it's not great to play in, because I really would rather be getting a high frame rate. 2K is a good sweet spot. Yeah, exactly. RPG or something. That's fine, I would say. Yeah, I mean, if I was actually ever going to have the money to get a new monitor and build a new rig, I would be doing it, planning on getting the highest refresh rate monitor I could that does 1440p, because I know there are a lot of monitors now that do a high refresh rate for 1440p. Maybe one day Pro will escape hell. Maybe. I recently played the Resident Evil 3 remake on a TV that was locked at 60 hertz, and I felt like dog shit, so. Now we're too much in the middle of the water there. We want to not do this reload technique in the water, or only in shallow water. The rare occasion I ever have to play something at 60 hertz or locked at 60 FPS for some reason, I hate it. But if I do have to, I will just crank absolutely everything on maximum at the very least, so I'm actually getting something out of it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I did. It was because a friend was around and was playing it on the TV in the living room. So I was just like, put everything on max settings at least. But yeah, I'd rather, even if I have to turn the graphics down a little bit, I'd rather just get higher frame rate in general. But yeah, as far as I can tell, laptop-wise, unless you're going to spend a lot of money like Harry to get an insane high-end one, like, looking at things that are like under $1,000, like the freaking, those Apple laptops with the M1 chip seem to beat everything by an absolute shitload until you spend way more money. And they don't throttle the power when you're not on, when you're on battery and stuff like that, and like heat, the power is not affected by heat fluctuation or anything, so there isn't even a fan on it anyway because it's so heat efficient. But yeah, like obviously you have to spend crazy money to get a high performance laptop like that. Yeah, it is really interesting, right? It's really cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Within a certain price range, I suspect Apple is always going to have the leg up in terms of performance per dollar within a certain range when it comes to laptops. Such a huge advantage, the hardware and the software being paired together, because PCs are always going to be restricted by what Windows does. It's never going to be like super optimized. Unless you spend crazy money, like I said, to the point where it doesn't matter. If I was to buy a laptop for game development right now, which I would love to be able to afford to, but I can't, I would actually buy the MacBook Air. I mean, I don't know if you've looked into this M1 chip, but literally nothing compares for the price range. Oh, instantly. Moved it a tiny bit closer. Exactly, Kooky. Everything we do with PCs, you're always going to be limited to what the power draw is. and what the heat requirements are going to be. That's the problem with any PC laptop. They won't change that forever, most likely. Because like, why would it be? They're all different companies manufacturing them. They're all individually manufactured parts that are built to be, you know, used for a plethora of things. Whereas Apple's starting to make its own chips and stuff. It's just they can build specific for the hardware. And that's why you don't get throttled with the M1 chip, basically. But you can get, there'll be a point, it depends how much money you're spending right now. It depends how much money you're spending, because there will be a point where if you get the base level MacBook Air to get basically the cheapest M1 laptop, you won't find a PC around the same price range that can compete with it in terms of power versus price. But Macs get so overpriced as you start to spec them up, it'll just start to become a mess then. Whereas if you're spending a lot of money on a like a Windows laptop too, they can get crazy, and so you'll end up being able to get something that compensates by it just has more power. So even though because of the power draw and everything, it's going to be compromised in a laptop, it'll still perform better. And you'll be able to get that for the same amount of money as like a higher end level laptop most likely, because the pricing just gets a fucking mess with Apple. You know what I mean? But I'd always rather use a desktop, so, and then I will always stick with building PCs. I love it. It's just if I was to get something for game dev, I would want it to be on a laptop so I can attend events with it and meetings and stuff. Oh, that's sick, Harry. Oh no, mate, it's crazy. I would love some KFC right now as well, not gonna lie, Munson. Me and Vera both. Are you in the same area, Harry? Oh, an M1 chip's not crazy power-wise. And my current PC also isn't either. I agree. I always go for stuff that is realistic within what I actually do with computers. Most people that build crazy gaming rigs, they don't even utilize what their hardware can really do. And oh, all right, Race, it's closer. Oh, nice. When do you move in, Harry? But yeah, I agree. You don't need crazy power. Like, I would actually recommend to most people, especially if they're just getting into PC gaming or they're just casual gamers, to build a rig that's good enough to game at 1080p at a higher frame rate and buy a monitor like a 144 hertz monitor or something. Like, you could do all that pretty cheap, and you'll be able to run games at 1080p mostly on max settings for a decent amount of years for way less money than what like a high-end gaming rig looks like right now. I have an RTX 2070 and a 2700X CPU, and like I can run basically anything on max settings at 1080p and get a good frame rate. And if I can't, it's because the game is an unoptimized piece of shit that you wouldn't be able to do it on a higher end rig anyway. And like some stuff, you might be talking about lowering the FPS a little bit, but you'd be able to play pretty like a ton of games in 4K if you're happy with 60 FPS on this rig still. But for what I do, it's still perfect for gaming. My only ever restrictions hardware-wise right now are more to do with content creation. I only even got that 2070, by the way, because my graphics card died on stream. Yeah, exactly, Munson. Yeah, I honestly, like, 10 years is, like, around there. Maybe a little bit less. It's like probably how I'll make most of my PC hardware last. I can't even remember what my graphics was before 2070, but it was older than a 1080. I had a 970 before. Yeah, they do, Googie. I mean, fucking me too, mate. I'm broke. There ain't a lot of money in making Valheim challenge videos right now for me, chat. I ain't gonna be buying PC hardware for a while, that's for sure. Okay, this is looking good. It's looking good. Chat bought my 2070 when it broke on stream. It was when I was mainly streaming PUBG, and I ended up streaming the Xbox version of PUBG, and it was absolutely diabolical. So they basically, everybody donated money to pay for my 2070. I knew we was gonna die because we didn't get the jump in. Is it really a cache? That's cool, man. Thanks. But yeah, whoa. I inherited £1,000 at one point during streaming, and I used that money to build a stream PC so that I could actually stream at high quality. And I did this a few years back now. That's the only reason I can even do this. And when I actually had a good job before I got into content creation, all the other PC hardware that I built that PC with, I bought it on finance when I actually had a good job, and I just about managed to pay that off when I ended up out of work. So everything else between my gaming PC and my stream PC is basically like Frankenstein. The stream PC I bought, and my old gaming PC, plus the 2070 that chat bought me. But yeah, I mainly like got for the graphics card. It was like one huge donation mostly, which is insane. And it was sent privately as well. Like, the person actually didn't even donate on stream. They messaged to just do it privately and sent me a really nice message that meant a lot. And it was about this kind of messages that I get is like, honestly, some of the biggest inspiration for me to keep pursuing my dreams with this content creation stuff, because it makes it all worth it. It's actually what, when people tell me stories like this, and it was somebody from the community that I'm not going to say their name because I think they wanted to, they're not, I don't think they're probably watching around. I don't think they really pay attention to my content anymore anyway, but they might be. But I won't say their name just in case. They still want to remain anonymous, but basically they told me that their grandmother was passing away. She'd been very sick for a long time and she was dying, and she was living with her, looking after her every single day, basically giving her grandmother 24-hour care. And that what she chose to do to relax. Oh my god, Harry, thank you so much for the $10, mate. You legend. Really appreciate it. But she told me that what she did to relax, what gave her happiness in the hard time, was just watching the stream. And that's what got her through the days, was watching the stream. That's what she told me. That's amazing. Thanks so much, Harry, for the $10 donation. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the donation, dude. You can't do it on Twitch anymore. I'm actually a YouTube partner now, but I can't do it. You can't do it on YouTube at the minute because I'm temporarily demonetized because I have to send them my passport and I'm waiting for a new one. So the only way to support now is actually on Patreon or by doing donations. So you did it right. You can't, before my channel, once I get my new passport and I send it to a copy to YouTube, you will be able to do paid subs and donations in the YouTube chat. You bought bits. Shit. I have thought about creating a secondary Twitch channel and make an affiliate on it. Just for people to do their Twitch primes and stuff. But just regular donations and Patreon stuff is the best way to support the content anyway, even with YouTube monetization. But when I have monetization actually turned on my YouTube channel, you can do super chats and paid memberships for that as well. But I have had this idea of maybe creating a new Twitch channel. Oh god, where maybe once a month I might stream me learning a speedrun or something like that, like showing something, you know, like part of what I plan to do with YouTube members is show behind the scenes content in one video once a month. I could show some behind the scenes content in one stream a month on YouTube. And oh my god, if we I could stream behind the scenes content once a month on Twitch, sorry, on a new Twitch channel. And if we made the affiliate, people would still be able to do Twitch subs to that other channel. It's just I can't be a Twitch affiliate and stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm so happy with how that is going for me. There's no fucking way I would restrict myself in that way ever again. Is really wholesome. Oh, I went the wrong way. When it gets darker and stuff and there's loads of enemies everywhere, sometimes it's hard to see exactly where you are. We have moved this other stack of items much closer to us now. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Nice. I am good, thanks. Tomorrow will be the next Patreon stream, by the way. We're going to be playing on the server with people that support on Patreon. I won't be able to stream on Sunday, though, because I've got family visiting. Just a heads up, chat. So tomorrow will be the last stream of the week. We're really close to being able to leave this place now. This tombstone with the other important items on is almost out of the deep water, I think. Nice, Cloaky. What's up, Junkie? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. Oh, definitely, damn. Honestly, we have the hardest part ahead of us. The hardest part is going to be dealing with the mountain and killing Modder. After that, everything should feel a lot easier, I think. Hopefully. But obviously, we could always have another moment like this. Alright, thanks for watching, Harry, mate. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Good luck with the house moving. Send me some pictures when you move in. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. I do want to see it. I know it, I know it. I knew it. Oh, I didn't have my hands on Wazdi then. That was almost a fatal mistake. Oh my god, did you see how that archer was hiding in the reeds like a freaking assassin? Seriously. Oh my god, it almost gave me a heart attack. Vera's whole life flashed before her eyes. Nick, Arrow, Magnet, Rawcliffe. True. Been doing some intense relogging. think. Yeah, I can't dodge that. Because we're in deep water. Alright, that's really close to us anyway. Let's go check what this is exactly. Because we never checked our inventory. We might be able to leave now. Was there even something else left over there? That was the last thing anyway, right, chat? Or is there maybe one other thing? It's almost everything, if it isn't everything. True, Kooky. Oh. That was a nice check of the tombstone. Yeah, it does. This is everything that we needed, I think. Oh, chat. Don't. Well. It might be time to leave. Because I'm dead. Fuck! No! There's nothing I can do about them just working on destroying that stuff. Oh no. We already got the copper knife. It's somewhere else. Alright, they stopped. They're de-aggroed on this thing. Not enough stamina. The copper knife is in one of these other tombstones somewhere. Forget which one. I just thought we probably, if they aren't, as long as they're not destroying my bed, what we should do is take this back to my bed. The problem with taking it back to my bed is that we're going to kite them. We have to do it though. No, no, no. I know what we do. We take this stuff back to my bed, and then we relog, and then we kill ourselves. And then we go get the copper knife. That's what we do. 100%. Can't believe that was within range. I wish you could actually do a full sprint in deep water. Like, we can't let the Drogas destroy our bed, chat. Like, otherwise we're fucked. That isn't the items, is it? It's reload for nothing. We're almost ready to leave the island, though. That actually will work because it's not within aggro range of my bed. Should be able to get those now without aggroing. Yeah, we could actually try and place the bed up on the rock so they can't destroy it, but we should be okay. True. No, they're still aggroed actually. Oi. It's a 1-star as well. Do not do that. We're dead. That's it. They're gonna break that bed now. It's over. Fuck. I hate this game. Ah. Well, There was at least one star in there. There's nothing we could do. We should have built somewhere that they couldn't get to, but I didn't think they would just keep kiting over there and kiting over there and kiting over there forever like they did. The AI is just dog shit in this game. Yeah, it is dumb, but it's all right. It's just typical that it happens when we're really close to actually getting out of there. But it won't be that bad. Yeah, we technically made it back. Not for the right reasons, though. It won't be that bad now, though. If we actually try and get a bed instantly on top of one of them logs or something, so they can't destroy it. We have more mats for carts at our little bed we built down here. All we gotta do is gather wood and take it over there, put another spawn down that they can't destroy. Grab that tombstone and then grab the other tombstone and leave. The mobs actually, I managed to bring most of my stuff all the way back to where my bed was, but the mobs followed me and destroyed my bed. I managed to get my stuff back, yeah. They're just on scattered across a few different tombstones, but it's pretty close to that side of the island anyway. Yeah. They're basically like, they just, the entire time, when I entered the island, there wasn't that many people on the island, but on the other side where all the mobs was, there was no one there when we first went. And then they all ended up in that same place, and they've gradually just worked their way over to the side of the island where my bed was now. Yeah, I mean, the way I could have played it better was to have put my bed on a top of a log or something, but I really didn't think that they would be kited all the way back there. And I thought I would be able to get them to aggro on me, but because of the terrible fucking programming of the developers of this game, since the AI improvements, you can stand right next to a group of mobs and they'll keep destroying your building instead of you for some reason. Which I didn't anticipate. I thought I'd be able to kite them away from my bed. Yeah. The AI improvements update is the biggest meme. Kite the troll. That would actually be awesome. Oh, there's so many things that they did with that AI update. Honestly, like, I think that I'm aware of more problems with it than they are. Like, from speedrunning, there's been so much weird stuff with the game since that update. Yoink. That's nice. I'm still being careful, by the way, to not waste all of our good food. Something I prepared earlier, chat. It's coming right for us. I still think I'm gonna go and approach it from that same side though. Next challenge, Antler Pickaxe only playthrough. That's kind of a funny idea. Next series, only meet Vera. That would be Karen the Carnivore. Exclamation vegan in the Twitch chat if you want to see the rules for the vegan challenge. Hopefully we leave before these guys catch up to us. Yeah, the cart trick's so funny. This is the best camera angle and angle to do it that I have found so far. Because you want the zoom to be as such that you can actually very clearly see inside the cart. Because if your feet start to leave inside, it becomes a problem. And if you run at this sort of slight diagonal here, you seem to stay inside for longer as long as it's not too wavy. Oh, we messed it up now. Those Grey Dwarfs have gave up. Exclamation vegan for a link to the vegan rule set. Did it work? What the hell? Why is it not working? Can someone link Bo to the rules for the Vegan Valheim challenge, please? It's in... Oh, fuck. It's in the description on YouTube. The command was just working yesterday or the day before. Weird. I have to concentrate a little bit when I do this cart strat. It's so easy to mess up like that. Well, it works for Dam. Thanks, Dam. Why doesn't it work for both? What the hell? What the hell is that about? Okay, it just doesn't work for you apparently, Bo. Oh, it just worked for him, did it? Nice, nice. Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. Oh, they're still there, chilling. I wonder if we can get in this shack without aggroing anybody. I didn't bring wood. Hopefully we can make do. Oh, I'm dead. What, would we have to just wait for a big wave? We're dead. Why is this game made in such a way? Why is there a cabin we just can't get in? Explain to me this. I really hate the AI in this game. Like, why is this Grey Dwarf just coming towards me already? Like, so bad. I'd love to see an AI improvement. The more I play the game, it's actually kind of amazing how much I play this game for content and stuff. How few issues I actually have with it, to be honest with you. But the AI is increasingly what stands out to me the most as being kind of like very early access, let's say. Because so much of the game feels so good. I don't have too many major issues with the game. They destroyed my bed on the swamp. We haven't actually explored this swamp. Which I'd kind of like to. Gotta be careful of this troll over here. We may have to find a different part of the island to pull up on. Fuck off. That is very bright. I hope though that as long as all the mobs are in like one little area, that's fine. Like if there's, as long as there's a spot we can get to and build. The worst case scenario will be if they are still very spread out. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's definitely brutal, Bo. Now, hopefully we don't meet a load of leeches, because otherwise it's back to the other island. Nighttime's not a good time to rock up. Uh-oh. We should disembark. Oh, we didn't bring enough wood again. I fucked up. No, I've not tried that yet. I can't believe I forgot to bring enough wood. Somewhere, there's lots of wood in one of these tombstones. My God, it's so close. This is definitely good practice. Oh no! You know what? If I didn't jump, he wouldn't have hit me. There's something about the very special people at Iron Gate and the way they're programmed archers. Like, they hit 100% of the time if you were to jump in front of them somehow. Thanks, Chris. Yeah. I messed up anyway. By we actually did collect our stuff like closer together, which is pretty good actually. But I messed up there by forgetting to bring enough wood. That was a mistake. The thing is with this run anyway, the next time we approach a swamp like this, I'm not taking important gear until it's like a safe place, essentially. Normally what I would do in swamps is put beds on top of crypts. But yeah, for the rest of the run, I'm going to be avoiding swamps until we're looking for bonus. And really, like, hopefully what happens is we just find a swamp connected to a different biome, which is how most swamps are. Same goes for any of the difficult biomes, you know? We'll be wanting to have something in the easier biome next to the harder biome, if you get me. So we will get out of this situation. I'm not gonna cheat or reset or anything. But I won't be doing anything to get us in this situation again. It has been a big waste of time, but it's part of the challenge at the end of the day. Like, appreciate that, Junkie. I might have to break my promise of streaming until we get out of the situation, though. It has gone much more sideways than I thought it would. Land war in Asia sideways. Don't even fully understand the reference, but I like it. I appreciate it. I can't be stayed up crazy late tonight. It's got to make sure I can do everything I need to do because I'll be playing with patrons from 5 p.m. onwards on the server tomorrow on stream. And then I can't do content on Sunday because my dad is visiting. So we'll be back on Monday. I feel like I've made about 1 million hammers on this challenge so far. Let's collect wood. That's what we should have done in the first place, god damn it. Oh, we didn't get an axe. Oh, got you. What's the challenge this time? Exclamation vegan for a link to the challenge, but I will do a brief summary. So basically, the idea is to kill all the bosses by greatly restricting all of the items and stuff that we can craft. So we won't be making any items or consuming any food or meads that require any animal, any mats that you get from animals, including grey dwarfs, golems and drakes. So no boats, most of the weapons and armor we can't make, no portals, no mead. Veg farming went well, actually. We've got everything we need. Yeah, no feathers, no honey. Which, yeah. Anyway, speaking of the server stream. Thanks for stuff by the stream, by the way, Seraph. I appreciate it, dude. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, speaking of the server stream, I want to remind you guys the ways that you can support the content financially. Because if you want to join us tomorrow, they can do so by becoming a patron. The best way to support the content financially is actually to become a patron at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, but it can be for absolutely any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription. And you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you will also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description on YouTube to the Patreon, or you can do exclamation Patreon for the link in the Twitch chat. Nice flex, Sarah. Nice flex, bro. We're going to need a decent amount of wood. You can also support the content financially by doing donations as well. Exclamation donate in the Twitch chat, or there's a link to the description. Link in the description on YouTube. And your guys' financial support on Patreon and by donations is extra important to me right now, because my YouTube channel is temporarily demonetized because they want to see my passport for ID, verify my ID. And I have to wait for my new passport to arrive, which could take weeks because it's the government and they suck. But yeah, tomorrow we will be getting a tour of all the cool things that people have been building on the server, of which I know there are many, so that will be exciting. And then we'll be doing some activities together where it's building something cool or killing some bosses. Probably a little bit of both. Not sure if I'm willing to spend 12 euros on Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Anyone know if that's any good? That's the most recent one, right? I heard people say it was good, but people also didn't play it for very long, so I don't know. I actually did want to check it out because I'm a fan of the old, like lots of the old Ghost Recon games, but I never did. So I can't. I'm not sure, to be honest, mate. I'm sure there's better games to spend 12 euros on. Yeah. Same. I played on one of the free weekends. But Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter and Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2 I loved. And then I didn't mind the reboot as well. Like, I think it was just called Ghost Recon. I thought that was actually decent. Oh yeah, that's definitely worth it. I haven't even played it, but that's definitely worth it. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon. Fortunately, I hope to be out of this tonight, but we'll give it one more shot or something. Because we are really close to getting this sorted. I wish we could bring the troll with us. All right, let's do this. We've had a lot of practice. Oh no, the waves as well. I'd say we've had a lot of practice with this strat now. I don't know if I want to go when it's this windy. No, that's the nightmare. Use the surfboard through. This island looks so funny now. We need to capture that for the video. I'm actually not removing any now. I'm leaving that just for the purposes of the video. I think that's hilarious. Well, we gotta wait for the weather to change, because all that's gonna happen if we go when it's this wavy is it's gonna keep throwing us out of the cart, which will still work, but it'll take longer. And if there's any mobs, we'll be fucked, because we won't be able to run away with the cart. That grey dwarf alone will be able to catch up with us and kill us. Um, when we get to the point we can sleep, we can see if... Oh, God. Alright, on that note, I'm going to call it a night. It's a storm. We need the weather to change before we go, chat, so I'm going to leave that there for now. But we did make some progress. We did make some progress. All of our stuff is ready to go. We just need to get over there, grab it, and leave, basically. But anyway, yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks to the support.
Sorry, but not gonna link a credit card to donate XD.
Okay, thanks for the donation, Seraph. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for supporting the content. I really appreciate that, mate. Hope keeping the content alive. Yeah, don't forget to leave a like and a nice little comment if you're watching on YouTube. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Go and follow my Twitch channel. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/NickRawcliffe. I make all different kinds of content, including speedruns, challenge videos, guides, all kinds of stuff. Mostly for Valheim, but I speedrun some other games as well. And I'm going to be speedrunning more games. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, also don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. ! Discord in the chat for an invite. Tomorrow I will be streaming at 5 PM UK time onwards. But we won't be doing the Valheim vegan challenge because we're going to be playing with patrons tomorrow instead. And I'll be playing on the private Valheim server, and we're going to be getting a tour of all the awesome things that they've been building. The Valheim server is sick. Like, people have built so many amazing things. My server with our community is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in Valheim. So if you've not watched a community stream before, if you've not watched me play on the Patreon server, you should check it out, even if you don't become a patron, because just watch the stream just to see what people have made, because we have like almost an entire city by this point. It's crazy. And there's tons of new stuff that I've not seen, and then we'll be doing some group activities together, like maybe building a couple of things and killing some bosses together. It should be really fun. So I'm doing that tomorrow, and then there'll be no stream on Sunday because I've got some family stuff to do. My dad's visiting, and then we'll be back to the vegan Valheim challenge on Monday. Okay, guys? All right, everybody, thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Night, everybody. Bye. Have a good one.